posted. My mic is open. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I'm trying a new setup. I'm have my webcam here, my ring light there, and since I usually have my mic on a little boom arm that, well, of course I'm not hearing myself. I'm not even on the thing. I usually have it on a boom arm, I think it's called, but it would have blocked the camera. So, and I'm just trying this out. So let me get up. All right. I'll also mute that for now. All right. So let's see. How does the audio sound? Me? Horribly bad, but also not great. Like that. I'm gonna give that a shot. Maybe turn myself up a little bit more. Right. Let's try this. With your experience right now, go away. The Twitch app's like, we want your help improving our experience. Please take this poll or something like that. I'm like, no, I'm busy. Alone. Yeah. So, angle wise, is this so? No, it doesn't look. Hmm. Because that's the thing. My webcam. If I want to use my monitor and the webcam. Okay, so my monitor's on a shelf, right? Down. Actually, I can just use this. You can see there's a shelf on top of the table. There we go. You see the edge of it? So there's about a space that's about this big between the table and this part. So if I put the webcam up here, it's way too. You're looking down at me like this. It's not a good angle. But if I put on a tripod, then it's straight in front of me. And I can't see it. I have to like peek around the freaking webcam to see the screen. I was really hoping that having it here on the side would be good enough. Maybe I can still make this work. I just have to move myself. Move a little more. I guess that's okay. Doesn't look horrible. I don't know. Someone tell me if looks alright. Is the angle too like impersonal? I have such trouble like figuring out the right angle and the right positioning. Uh. Anyway, okay, we're doing it with this for today, I guess. Water. Okay, so yes. Hi, I'm Boxcat. Um, we're playing an indie game called The Willamist Emporium of Antique Curiosity by Two and a Half Studios. Uh, oh, it totally blocked me off there. That's maybe the a little. Maybe I need it here. It's blocking. Oh wait, no. There's that thing that can do that. I'm a mess. All right. All right. How's audio? Ugh. How's the audio going through now? I'll keep an ear in. I'll bring it closer to me. All right. But yes, this is yeah. I said Well Mist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities by Two and a Half Games. Uh, they're the makers of A Date with Death. If you've heard of that one, that one's pretty popular, so I feel like people probably have. But yeah, they're the creators of that game. So this is a recently released demo of their newest game that they're making. Okay, so let's I know it's more on the cozy side, so from what I've read here, but let's go through this together because I kind of scanned through it a little bit. I follow their TikToks, and so I've been seeing their ads for this game like for months. At least it feels like months. So when I saw that they had a demo released, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm totally trying that. But yeah, let's go through the actual like description together. All right, so welcome to Willow Mist Emporium, or welcome to Willow Mist, a charming sleepy town nestled in the a place where people don't quite fit in, finally belong. Beneath its quiet, sleepy exterior lies many a resident bound by secret. Will you be the one to uncover their stories? In this cozy supernatural narrative shop shop simulate, sorry, we've been you've been entrusted with running your aunt's beloved antique store. I have this issue with like the monitoring. It's necessary. It's a necessary evil, but also like makes I don't know. It just does something to me, and it makes me all like I can't think. uh, but yeah, I'm yeah, cozy supernatural narrative shop simulator. You've been entrusted with running your aunt's beloved antique store while she's mysteriously been away for 3 months. Step into the role of shopkeeper to take charge of the Willamist Emporium of antiques and curiosities. Price unique items, haggle with customers, manage your inventory to keep the business afloat, build meaningful connections with the townsfolk, include 5 unique love interests and a host of side characters as you help your residents of Middle Willamist uncover their truths and confront their secrets. You may just discover something of your own, a sense of belonging, placed fondly called. That probably sounded like total like the way I said it all. Like okay, but let's see the story. Work your part-time job, go home to your tiny apartment, sleep, rinse, eat. That's how life is supposed to be, right? If it is, that sucks. I hate that. Kinda is. Like I said, I hate it. You're Sage, 26-year-old stuck in a cycle that feels like it will never end. The city is suffocating. Your job is uninspiring, and everyone around you have their life together except you. I don't know if I believe this, but apparently everyone else doesn't. I mean, from the outside, it does look like they do, but apparently they don't. I don't. I surely don't. Hot mess. So yeah, if you're like if you're a mess too, you're not alone. So don't worry about that. A letter would change everything. Your eccentric, estranged Aunt Sylvie writes to you from the Willomis, a sleepy, out of the way town that barely shows up on a map, asking for a favor. She has to leave for a while. No explanation, of course. And she wants you to take care of her greatest treasure, her antique store. As you set up your new life, you'll build relationships, sell antiques, maybe even fall in love. All while discovering that this place, the store, and maybe even you, are far more extraordinary than you ever imagined. It's positive? I think it cut me off there. But yeah, 100% cut me off. Did it catch that previous? Fuck. If we go like this? I think that's better, right? Okay. Hopefully this is, that's right. God, I heard like a, okay. Well, let's keep looking at this. All right, so we can between two characters, a male and a female. We can name them, select pronouns. All right, we can store stocked with unique antiques and decide how to price them. All right, $100 each. I'm joking. No, that won't be right. Learn the markets, upgrade stock, and try to avoid fakes. Upgrade your shop, level up the store to gain more skills and attract more customers. A skill tree allows improving everything, scaring away the competition at auction to improving your haggling skills. And it's still cutting me off. Because I have my hand like this, that's higher. Right. Fine, we'll have it like this. Jeez. Right, hopefully that, like, connects better, it receives better, you call it? I guess it's because it was up there, kind of like around here, that even when I put like my hand to my mouth like that, it still like reflected the sound. I happen to put my like this or like this. Anyway, it's all right. Dice rolls. Decisions and actions aren't always straightforward. Your success depends on your stats and the luck. I am not excited to hear a lot of this. Alright, eventful days. Every day brings a new opportunity. Events and unexpected challenges. From clean, plan out your day, rent a store, clean, and upgrade antiques, an errand, auction, and much more. Everyone in this town has secrets. That's why they come to them. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone in this town has secrets. That's why they come to Willow Mist. Get to know the locals through chains of events and unlock the game. Unlock as you play the game. Every playthrough is different. Good enough. I'm totally messing this up. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so glad no one's here. Alright, so we have the music back on for the game. A bit loud, so I'm gonna turn it down. Done in the actual setting. Low fat, like half. Louder. Oh. I'm looking at the screen and I'm like, why doesn't the screen match my monitor? Like, oh, yeah, because I need to do this. There we go. That audio still right, but how are we sounding? Turn it up a little bit more. I didn't catch. Wait, let me actually try to. Alright. Another test? Maybe I just need taller. The feet. Thing. I said it earlier, I can't think of the word anymore. Anyway, let's get into this. Okay, so audio. that. Is this just too far away? I think it might just be too far away. Oh wait, no, this has a different... Yeah, okay, so maybe that won't work. It doesn't have a... Huh. Wait, didn't I have like a... I think they're like... I did actually used to use this like this, but then I tried to take it apart and it wouldn't come apart. So, I had to go into my dad's workshop and get a special kind of a wrench. No matter how hard I tried, no matter how many months I tried, I couldn't do it with my bare strength. Not even my brother-in-law could get it. So yeah, it was a little hesitant to use it like this again, but actually that's not gonna work anyway because I need to this the upside. Need this part up like that. Sorry. See? Don't screw it on too. Be fine. Man, I thought it was... I thought it was turning the right way. Oh, this piece here. Let's try this. That like that. Great. Okay, I think this should be fine, right? Turn. All right, now we can start. Another. All right, let's give this a shot. Deal with audio problems. All right, game difficulty. Normal. All right. My dearest Sprout. Hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? By now you must be towering over your mother. Actually, no. She always was a short little thing. I'm the short little thing. Catch me. Freaking hell. Because I'm like... So maybe it does need to be up. Actually, just... legs, right? Head. I just sworn it extended. Oh, it is extended. It does, it just already is. Right, well... Craig Carter, that's... I fear it would make our relationship even more worse than... That's even possible? I should just... back on. Used to be like it was right here. Just hold it the whole time. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. If I hold it like this. Okay, I digress. My dearest Sprout. It's been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest days. Who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it. Who would turn their nose up at chocolate but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking. Strange kid. You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I'm entrusting you with my greatest treasure. My antique store. Well, for the next 3 months, anyhow. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Willowmist is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you too. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you realize quickly. But it has a way of growing on you, or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite. Or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you're fitting just fine. I'm only sorry I can't be there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away from Willowmist. But you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you hear enough rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Okay, because I was actually about to ask that. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere near as interesting as truth. Now I want to know. Except there, like that. Or a laugh from the. Then a right when you notice the breeze pick up. Then turn around and walk backward. 7 step. What? Close your eyes and turn it again. You'll find it soon enough. That's weird. No, are you sure? Waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist his charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Needs to be closer. Like, needs to be... like a hand's width away from you or something? So crowded. My socks are falling down. I'm very particular. The slightest thing makes me uncomfortable. The slightest thing off makes me feel uncomfortable. Take care. Take care of the store, Sprouts. I'm getting angry at myself because my mouth can't move in the directions I want it to move. Take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with the bird on it. It's cursed. I won't touch that then. With all my love and faith in you, Aunt Sylvie. Yes. Sorry. For a second, I thought a Florian. I thought it said I thought it said Floridian. If you find a Floridian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. No. If you find Florian napping on the job, make sure you tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. You felt a buzz from your You felt a buzz from your pocket. The familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continued shuddering along by its track in an almost comfortable way. Darling, won't you reconsider? It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You've always lived nearby. I'm gonna assume sounds good. So I think this is partly the reason why it's just not. It probably look crazy to you, but you know, that's life. I'll put the earrings on and see if that changes how smoothly everything goes. Because sometimes just a little change in like appearance, sometimes it can make a difference. Let's put these on. Alright, let's go. Why not stay home? Alright. Alright, I'll make them turn the train around. I'm nearly there, Mom. Going on an adventure. Considering I'm on a train in the middle of nowhere, it might be a little late, Mom. As much as I'd love to get on the return train back, I really wouldn't. It took 4 hours to get here. Don't understand why you left so suddenly. Destiny was calling? Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop. You know that. I'm sure she has her friends there. She also has family, you know. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. Never even worked in a store before, let alone run one. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it will be particularly busy. I swear you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby. Just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about at nights. Make sure to lock the doors, and call me if anything happens. Okay, Mom. No, actually, damn, there goes my plans. And there goes my plans for bumping into the new love of my life on a dark, mysterious street after leaving my door unlocked. It's like, what if we do, actually? That just put my path on the... That just put my destiny on the path to, you know... date the tall, mysterious, morally questionable one. Not funny. Not even a smile? No. The train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Okay, I love you. Love you too. This all too.
Listen to the voices of the folks that came before. They tell me of the choices and the tasks I have in store. Every antique has a secret, every trinket.
You know, I've never been on a train ride that's been more than like an hour. Have I even been on one that's been an hour? I kind of want to. Just, you know, for the experience.
I can't shake off this feeling, this sweet mystery.
And that's the guy that caught my attention originally, the cute little blush. And the second one is this one.
Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. No, right into place. No. That all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place.
Nice. Alright, we'll just keep the name Sage. Bring it to her, miss. Alright, this looks good. The air was chilly as you stepped out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you'd ever frequented back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you can never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. The platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. Chirp back? You know, sure, why not? What the heck? There's no one here to question me, to judge me. Except there probably is, but you know, whatever. With more effort than you'd be willing to admit, you attempted to chirp back, but found that the sound was actually harder than you expected. More practice would be required. Like we get a little practice for R for chirping. That'd be ridiculous. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. Left from the station, then right when the wind picks up. I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it, but I was saying too. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town, so I'm sure I'll find it. This is such a cute little town. I actually kind of love this place. You know, part of me actually does wish I lived in a small... I mean, I do live in a small town, but not like a small walkable town. I guess a part of me wishes I lived in a little village, I guess. Oh, my camera froze. Frick. Right. Chill. Maybe I need a new webcam. And I hope not. This... Okay, let's and redo it. Deactivates. Reactivates. Okay, alright. Everything's moving as it should. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. It's supposed to be like a hydrating lip gloss, so... Alright. But yeah, this is a really cute town. Because I do like the idea of living somewhere walkable. I don't really drive. And so the idea of being able to walk everywhere, I don't know, it's just kind of nice. Just having everything nearby. But that's also the thing, like my mom grew up in a small town and everyone knew everyone's business. And honestly, that sounds really annoying. From the way your aunt had described the quaint countryside town of Willow Mist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm. You were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a few flights of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscapes. Music drifted off from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, a newfound freedom. A few people passed you as you continue onward, though for the most part, you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there were always people around no matter the hour. Something about that also sounds nice too. You took a deep breath in your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted toward you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glance to the right and find a street there that ran away from the town center. What did she write? Turn around and walk backward for 7 steps? Then close my eyes, then turn around again? They could have just sent me the address. Is this place like magical and this is the only way to like enter it? But if it is, and it's difficult to find, how are we getting customers? With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone. Though the chances of that seem slim at this time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Slowly, you close your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting before you was a quaint little store, with green paneling and a sloped roof, and a metal sign hanging above the door. It read, "The Willow Mist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities." Here you are. I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reached down and searched under the doormat, and quickly found a key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved the building was. The key turned in the lock soundlessly as he pushed the door open. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. I bet they all have their own, their own bits of history. Their own little stories to tell. Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. She sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit too chaotic for that. Potted plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. Oh yeah, that would be a disaster. And also, let's make sure not to sell that one vase. I forget what they said the vase looks like. I just won't sell any vases. And then you walk through the aisles, if they could be called that, and inspect the store. You never visited Willow Mist before, nor have you seen any photos of it. Yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here. You quit your casual job. They were hardly even your hours anyway, only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well, since it was coming to an end regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends that they would prefer spending time with. That seemed to happen as you got older. The natural drifting apart to people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. You needed a change. So here you were. In the middle of the countryside town of Willow Mist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you'd never seen them before. If... Oh, Jesus Christ. But... Are those vampire teeth? Or... Is there something special about him? Who the... Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago was now sprawled all over the floor. Dropped in surprise. With mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. Listen, if you want to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Oh, that's us. If you want to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. If I was gonna rob a store, it wouldn't be this dump. Hey, my aunt probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing the store? I was here first. If anyone was gonna be robbing it, it'd be you. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who waltzed in here. We're gonna get along great, aren't we? The man sighed the most tired, exasperated sigh you'd ever heard. And the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. Alright. You're Florian, aren't you? Unfortunately. And you must be Sage? The last time I checked, yeah? Why are you here so late? My train ran late. It was the only train coming to town today. Didn't my aunt tell you I was coming? The same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I didn't even know what you looked like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Then we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. Make it sound like you're not particularly fond of your boss. Not like that. She's great and terrible. The nosiest woman I've ever met. Also the best one, but that's beside the point. Did she at least tell you about living accommodations? Nope. Nope. He didn't really give details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. Oh shit. I guess I'm staying here, so, hopefully there's more than one room. Or if there is only one, hopefully you live somewhere else. Otherwise, you know... I call dibs on the bed. We'll get a blow-up mattress tomorrow. For you. You really just left all this crap to me. I oughta quit. That teacher. What would I do without you? We don't know each other. We're not friends. You'd be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. That mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep. Or don't. I'll be working for a bit longer. You need some help? From someone who looks like they don't know which side of a mop to hold? Nah. Hey, I know how to hold a mop. Don't judge me just because I'm from the city. Or for whatever reason you're judging me. It's the side of the sponge, right? I'm kidding, it's a joke. I know how to use a mop. We've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sound like you care. I don't. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either. Nope. She said you'd teach me. I'm some experts. I just washed the floors. Fine. I'll try to help tomorrow afternoon. Aunt Sylvie seems a little irresponsible. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggage, you started up the suitcase. Staircase! No. Gathering up your luggage, you started up the staircase. Don't stick around too much longer, alright? Get some sleep. Yeah, sure. Without another glance in your direction, Lorraine collected his drop box, then went back into the storage room. One step at a time, you dragged your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. Oh, this is cute! Got our own little kitchenette area there. Wardrobe, mirror, desk. Oh, that's the desk we saw in the opening. Nice little bed next to it. This is actually a nice little place. I like this place. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs. Like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. A half-read book with glasses resting atop the pages sat on a worn armchair. Tangled yarn as soft as clouds and as bright as spring blooms from the basket. The table was set and waiting for you, expecting your company. It was almost like time was paused here. In a place where vintage clocks softly ticked in unison. Mismatched mugs rested on cozy cluster, and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. And that wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. You placed down your bags, and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding space. The weight of the world around you, and all the previous worries seemed to melt away, even if just a little bit. This was gonna be a fun 3 months. You could tell. Unpacking could wait till tomorrow. For now, You unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas, then got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white, the pillows fluffed, and the gentle atmosphere of willow mist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you laid there, surrounded by the scent of linen, not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. Florian? Florian, like, creeping up on us? Leave me alone, I want to sleep. But then you fell into his deep sleep, none the wiser. I'm gonna guess the demo either goes for 3 days or 5 days. When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Your pajamas. Right, Willow Mist, Aunt's place. Not back home anymore. That'll probably take a bit getting used to. You looked out the window, where you could see the sunlight cascading in from between the outstretched arms of trees. It still looked to be early, which was good, and you wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'd even be able to impress him. That seemed like a big maybe. We weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult type of guy to impress. But you liked a challenge. You dressed quickly and raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. They'd have to do for now. You'd find the grocery store another day, hopefully. With the pear half eaten in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. The store had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like the collection of some peculiar witch who decided a horde of lampshades was better than herbs. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning at the very least. Walking up to the counter, you notice a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register there. Only an old till that seemed to be an antique itself. Not sure how well I'd fare without, technology. All of the accounts look to be handwritten in a journal that stay upright in a bookstand next to it. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant, or was committing tax fraud, or maybe both. Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters rather than email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you, who didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills. But no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out toward the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months. But that was beside the point. I still am very curious where she went off to. Alongside that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you'd never even visited because of your aunt, who you hadn't seen since childhood. I feel like it would be both. Just say exciting for now. It was the most exciting choice of your life. You needed something like this. A chance to get to know you. A chance to get to know who you really were. There was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock. If a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering out at the stranger on the other side, who looked you up and down, looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you into the store. Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That would make last night very strange for me. Florian? No, I'm not. Mr. Westbrook. Oh, No, I'm not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. No? But that would have been a plot twist. The mystery man put down his briefcase on the counter, and then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. I'm not sure I ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kinda dig it. I suppose I'll just have to wonder endlessly who exactly you are then. I do appreciate a mystery as good as as much as the next person but right. It would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pockets. Met Finch, Independence Accountant at Finch Advisory. Oh. You know someone important when their name is part of the business. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to the Sage's Emporium. Mets. And you must be Sage. I'll admit, I've heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. Ever talked about us? In short, I'm your aunt's financial partner, her accountant, and now, by extension, yours for the time being. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. Not sure I want to do this anymore. Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. He watched as he pushed up his glasses, then nodded. Any time is the perfect time to talk numbers. It's not. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. Okay, you're cute, but we're not gonna vibe. I hate numbers. What business do you have running? What experience do you have running business? I had a lemonade stand once. I mean, I did. I had a lemonade stand when I was a kid. A lot of us did, actually. Do kids do that anymore? I feel like they don't. Oh, plenty. There was one summer when I had a lemonade stand outside my house, though I don't remember paying any taxes on that. Don't tell, alright? Actual experience? Nope. Like with the proper business? Yes. No. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. That sounds expensive. All the good things are in life. Quietly, watch him shuffle through his paperwork, before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you. Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protest, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly desires to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Oh, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna kick it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I'm not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. That sounds like a plan. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms, though only temporary. I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? I'm doing good. What were you guys playing? Oh, I'm renting Left for Christmas. That sounds fun. Nice. Well, hopefully at least one of them will become your real boyfriend. I feel like it would probably end up that way. Yeah, we're, Yes, it is. Yeah, it's the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosity. Yeah, we just started, so... We're just starting the first day on the job. I don't know if I want to work here anymore. I have to deal with taxes. I didn't think of that when I took the job. One by one, you signed each and every form Emmett handed you. And boy, were there a lot of forms. Wait, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, Sage. You can do this. I wonder what this guy's deal is. Anyway, he must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try to make a friend. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Alright. Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. Alright, what should we ask him? I guess... how long he's worked with my aunt? How long have you been working with my aunt? Then... he digs through his briefcase, nodding as his eyes scan the various documents. A year now, give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold has had her accounts sorted, and I've been paid, so I believe that counts as a success. And how has she been with work? Or how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was just wondering what she was like these days. Well, we already know that she's not exactly great at giving information. We literally came here knowing almost nothing. She's fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I'll say on the matter. Let's ask what they do around town. It's a small little town. It's a cute little town, though. Is there much fun to be had around town? Apart from doing taxes, that is. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there's plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. Okay, so it's like where I live, except for, you know, smaller and more compact. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Do you live in Willowmist? I'm curious how far Willowmist is from the nearest city. Yes, my practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here? Or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I form my practice here, yes. I mean you personally, not your practice. I don't see that it makes any difference. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the floor. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Till then, Keep your accounting in the journal on the counter, and I will assess it when I return. I'll try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I'll have Florian help me. Hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I'd kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. Any good, like, pancake houses? It was about a week or two ago, but I went to this great local place. It was they specialize in biscuits. I had biscuits. I had a chicken biscuits. A fried chicken and biscuits. It was good. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? We could grab a bite and maybe a mini tour to town, if you were up for it. Asking him on a date already? Alright. Killed it, Sage. There's no way he'll turn you down now. Ahmed adjusted his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. Have a good day, Miss Marigold. You need to soften him up. Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked out the front door. Yes. The chiming bells, the only reminder that he was there in the first place. We'll get him there eventually. We'll teach him how to have fun. Old. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? Meeting Florian and Emmett seems a bit harsh. Oh, who's coming in now? You spun back around the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Strange. With a shrug, you found yourself turning back toward the store. It would still be a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. I'm kind of stuck on the doorbell that rang. I'm almost certain there's someone else in here with us. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface of when it came to inspecting the show floor. There's so much stuff. And forget the amount of stuff. Absolutely nothing had a price tag on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. I guess it's just like whatever you want to pay, whatever they want, whatever they ask. I guess it's all bargaining with here in the shop. That doesn't seem... Yeah, I don't know how to run a shop, but that doesn't seem like the way. You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chime ring. When you heard the door chimes ringing again. Hi. No, he really doesn't want to get sunburns. I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. I can see that much. Did you manage to get some sleep? Yes. Are you gonna ask me how I slept? A little bit, but he's cute when he blushes. I've only seen him do it so far in the animation promo thing. I have to. And if I said you did, how did you sleep? You couldn't sound less interested. True, I will agree with that. Outfit looks good on him. I also really like our outfit too. Funny that. Well, I'll pretend like you actually care then. Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you, really. Kasai, you watch Florian drop his satchel bag behind a counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I don't suppose he worked out how to run the place while I was gone? Do you really think my aunt would make it that easy? She never does. Fine, I'll explain. But I'm only going to do this once. If you don't pay attention, I'm not repeating myself. Aww. Give me a second, I want to go get a voice recorder. What if I say please? I'll ignore you. Pretty please? I'll ignore you even more. We buy things for cheap, then sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what? That's all you're gonna tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores run, Florian. And why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more detail than this, or I'll run this place into the ground. I feel like it feels very disorganized. I need to know exactly what to do. I don't run on just an idea of what to do. I need to know exactly what I need to do. Yes, I do need this job. Fine. Buy stuff, sell it for more. Also keep it clean. Or no one will want to come in. Right now we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus a few things I put behind the counter. Or what? What about all this stuff here? I thought you were going to listen to me. How can we be nearly out of stuff to sell? There's stuff everywhere. You watched him as he looked around the room, then shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations. All of that is decoration? I guess. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just help out. I think our aunt has a hoarding problem. I thought all this stuff was merchandise to sell. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's decoration? I don't know. Fine. It's all just for looks. I can deal with that. How much should I sell things for then? Whatever you want to sell them for. Can I know what the original prices are? So I can sell them for more? As I'm supposed to? I would say so. I mean, I know our aunt's away right now, but like... what's she gonna do with an old-timey lantern? And there was a whole freaking suit of armor. What's she gonna do with that? How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You better become one quick then, if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I gotten myself into? Maybe Mom was right. Maybe I shouldn't have left. A mess. I wouldn't take on your job if my life depended on it. Just keep track of how much you buy shit for in that journal on the counter. You should be able to eyeball how much things are worth. But you'll get better as you go, probably. We could probably just adjust the price later if the shit's not selling. It doesn't really matter. Let me see what we got then. Checking behind the counter, you noticed a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they'd have to do. Also, where do I buy things anyway? Do we have a supplier or something? Do I just go around town and ask if there's anything anyone doesn't want and then sell it? It's really not. It's really not. I would get so angry if I worked here. I would get so frustrated with the way things ran. I guess we dumpster dive and we sell the stuff. You're the boss. I like the sound of that. Are you gonna call me Boss Sage? If I really have to talk to you, I'll probably just call you Sage. How, if you have to talk to me? He just shrugged. Fine. It's probably for the best anyway. You wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep up the already clean floor. There are already a few people hanging around outside, like they're waiting to talk to you or something. You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. Not that I know of. Maybe they just saw a pretty girl and they wanted to come and check out who the newbie was. The last time I checked, my Twitter account had 35 followers, and most of them were bots. Probably not a celebrity then. Probably not, no. But maybe we will be by the end of this. At least, you know, a local celebrity. You walked toward the door, then flipped the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sun filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees swayed slightly in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from the kitchen unseen. You breathed in deeply the air for a moment, and I felt like an old friend stopping by to visit, warm and comfortable. Hey, Florian. Florian. Huh? Oh, right, I forgot you were here. Wow! Wishful thinking, I guess. Wow! I'm going to speak to you so much more. You won't be able to forget. You won't be able to forget. Yeah, you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around a store, by the way? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but that's not the case. I kind of assumed the person that was watching us last night was Florian, but maybe it's something else? I mean, watched when no one else was around. Not really. Not any more than normal, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched? This town? Yeah, probably. That's a little bit worrying. I mean, I know I did say that, like, everyone knows everyone's business in like, small towns. But that is uncomfortable. I was wondering something. By the way, did you grow up here? Yeah? Never chose to leave town? No. Nothing out there worth seeing. Have you never felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? He paused at that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here, really. I wanted to help my aunt out, of course, but the winds of change pulled me here. Was a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah. A lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. You look like you'd fit in it. You look like you fit in just fine. You're muttering. Don't worry about it. You got family other than your aunts, I mean? My mom. But her and my aunts are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years, and I have no clue why. You think there's some, like, family drama going on there? Huh? Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that? No, I mean... You have a crush on my aunts, Florian? Oh. No! The blush makes me think he does. It's not like that, really. I meant that she has a pull to her. She's annoying, nosy, and probing. But she has a way with people. You can't help but get along with her. Wasn't he just complaining about her last night, saying, like, maybe I should quit? You seem a lot like her. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you, anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby? I don't see them anymore. Oh. I'm sorry for prying, then. I pried first. Your eyes found a doorway, where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyeing you curiously. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi. I can pretend to be? Actually, no, I can't. I don't know what how our aunt acts. If you'd like, I can pretend to be. I guess if I squint, you kind of look like her. No, maybe not. The way you stand is different. I'm Sage. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just helping run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange sleuthness in her movements. Standing before you like that, he leaned in close. Hi, I'm Vienna. Sometimes people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose joins your face. And your eyebrows are cool. Thanks? Well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterochromia, or are they contacts? And they have always been this way. Ever since they were. Hey, you sew things, right? Pretty things, cool things? It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things, since she's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her here? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then. Just like that, she left, you standing there slightly bewildered, while Florian had made his way away from the commotion. When his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed, "Nice nose." Your hand went up to your nose. Really, it was a nice nose. That's such a weird compliment. Nice nose. You walked behind the counter, and then settled on the stool there while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, as if she was somehow feeling their energy. When she did pick something up, She would turn it around and around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that to see every single angle. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle. When she was really examining the pots. She held it up to the sunlight, despite the fact it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever seen. Then she put it back down. Not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to your face. Somehow, after a morning with Emmett and Florian, it was something fresh. Find anything? I can give you some suggestions, too, if you tell me a little bit about your mom. She's really good at finding things. Not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost. Like hope or patience. Yeah, she's really good at finding those. Oh, she laughs at colors too. Bright colors, happy ones. How about this vase with flowers in it? That's colorful and happy. And her hands are always warm. That's interesting. I think maybe this? Oh! Whoa, I think she'll like this. See, like shells. They're so quiet. I bet it knows how to listen too. Thanks for the help. Oh, cool. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks. I think I'll come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining. Or maybe not. Great. Get home safely, okay? And I hope your mom likes the gift. Vienna waved toward you, then headed out the door with a purchase in her arms. Congrats on your first sale and all that. I hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? Honestly, no, you look like someone who would go out of their way to not know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed. Maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. No thanks. I burn easily. They sell things for that, you know? Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? I mean, she kinda did say to look after him. It was actually just to make to, you know, ensure he gets a good amount of sleep. But she kinda did. My aunt told me to look after you. She what? She said you don't get enough sleep, too. Shouldn't mind her business. You too. Yeah, I will. Oh, another guest. The bell chiming for the second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation, and Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into the supposed storeroom. Beautiful Sylvie, apple in my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor of... Is this like a guy courting our aunts? Sorry, she's not here. She ran away with her lover. Actually, I'm pretty sure she didn't. I don't even know if she has one, but you know... She's not here. Ah. The man before you wore his long wild hair back in a loose ponytail, and his shirt perhaps one button too far undone, depending on who you asked. He was down on one knee, as if he was about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry. Or ask you to marry him. I'm curious about the relationship now. What our aunt and him have going on, or I guess don't have going on? You're not Sylvie, I see. Though I can sense her genes a mile away. You must be Sage. That's a little weird. I can sense her genes a mile away. Yep. Should I call you my future uncle? That seems to be what he wants to be. You watched him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walked forward to put a hand on his shoulder. I've heard so much about you, and even that isn't enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but... You are... Huh. So the lovely owner of the store hasn't yet had a chance to mention me. That sounds like our Sylvie? Quinn Bakerland, at your service. Occasional poet and full-time chef. And you and my aunt are... Ah! No, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. Is she the most beautiful woman you've ever graced this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become a flutter when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I near fall to my knees every time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. Where was I? Your relationship to my aunts. Right. Yes, we're dear friends. Now let's ask our... I feel like he wants to be more than friends with her. Friends, right. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please call me Quinn. Family to Sylvie is family to me. Quinn, then. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. My heart shatters into a billion pieces once more. But that is hardly your fault. I should not have run such a momentous occasion, or I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. Must be very special indeed. I guess maybe we are important. I guess I won't say that. Special. I don't think I'm special. I don't think I'm particularly special. My grandparents have passed away, and my mother and aunt are estranged. I'm really the only other family she has. And I can tell you're special to her. You would not be here if you weren't. What did you want my aunt to have the honor of? Oh, this is most fortuitous. There's no one that could take our lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmosphere, and live music? Yes, yes, and yes. Divine! I have a restaurant just off the main street. I've just created a new dish. I call it my Crimson Risotto. Okay, so we can always go to his place and eat lunch. Maybe, like, get a discount? Probably not, but, you know, I can wish. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped off with mushrooms. That salivates my mouth. Or my mouth salivates at that thought. Please, would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to tear down a meal? Delightful. But I need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night, I'll astonish you with the finest food in Willowmist or beyond. And before I forget, welcome to town, Sage. There's no other place like it. You'll be calling its home before you even realize it. Thank you, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. The warmer it will get once you taste my cooking. I must depart immediately to prepare. Please wait tomorrow evening with as much an appetite, with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. With the heartiest laugh you've ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly made it out the door. Didn't mean to do that, but you know, why not? With the heartiest laugh you've ever heard, Gwen left the store with a grin. That nearly went from ear to ear. The soft, near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling out your phone, you noticed the time was 5:03 p.m. Oh shit. You scrambled to pull up your text. You scrambled to put your textbooks away. You scrambled to pull up your text. You have scrambled away. And get a little sleepy. Oh man, the webcam. I didn't even realize. Alright, there we go, it's back. Yeah, you scrambled to pull up your text, where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother, the tune of "Did you arrive safely?" and "Oh my God, you're dead." Panicking because we haven't responded. Sorry, Mom. I'm here. I'm alive. I just got caught up in everything. I'm totally fine. Sage! Dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I've done this before. Sorry, I got caught up. I forgot to message you. I was this close to getting on a train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text then. Not funny. I know, really, I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay, my baby. I'm totally okay. Met a few new people already, and mostly everyone is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to point out. Town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think, honestly. I barely left the storefront. Oops, keep doing that. Oh. I think, honestly, I barely left the store yet. You know I haven't painted in years. Maybe you just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Is it already time to close? I feel like we just opened. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom. Love you. You flipped a sign on the door over to closed as Florian re-entered the room. You miss all the fun staying holed up in the storeroom? I don't really care to prefer it that long. antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand in a way. Oh, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around all night, you know? It's fine, it's late. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? I just prefer it this way, okay? Alright, I don't really mind. Get home safely, okay? Or maybe... Leaving Florian to his work, you headed back upstairs. Piece by piece, you unpack your belongings slowly. It won't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you're going to live here, you are going to do it right. Honestly, I probably would be the one that I actually have no issue traveling out of my suitcase. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had torn the space into a home, and gradually was gifting it to Diavolo. Still, you felt almost never. And get sleepy. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room. Your aunt had turned a space into a home, and gradually you were adding to it. And turned out good at the moment. Glad. Turns the space difference. Still, you had almost been reluctant. Hey. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm first. Your aunt had turned the space into a home, and gradually you would be adding to it, making it somewhat more specific than it used. Smoother. Each item you pulled from your suitcase, a soft sweater for the winter here, a stack of well-worn books, found its place among your aunt's belongings, like woven thread into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger, and standing in front of the store, sat nestled beside a ceramic bra. A framed, a framed photograph of your aunt's, much younger and standing in front of the store, sat nestled beside a ceramic tea. Its handle chipped. No. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasure. A glass vial of sea glass you collected from your mom. A well-worn notebook that smelled freshly of ink. And your laptop, which you placed on a desk. Nighttime. As you slid her clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since set over the horizon. Packing had almost seemed so quick. Unpacking was another beast entirely. I kind of do feel like, oh gosh. I forget what I was gonna say. Yes, unpacking. There is something about, like, packing and unpacking where it feels like one takes longer than the other. You found your way over to glass, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses, then given all the way back on your 18th birthday. They lingered there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room, and in the distance you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle moons, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in dreamlike patterns. Here and here, you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the sky. Mostly, everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of the room, you saw it. Oh god. Something. A person, perhaps, floating a foot off the ground. Head tilted aside as if they were too heavy to carry, staring you with wide eyes. And the ever-loving hell is near. You can't hide from me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing on the wooden floor. Shards went in every direction. Huh? Oh shit. Your eyes snapped back up in search of the person, but found the space that she had been occupying empty. I'm not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down, inspecting the damage. One glass had survived, luckily, so you collected that quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well, though it was in mostly large pieces. Grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece. Ouch. And just your luck. The final one was the one that cut you. You quickly disposed of it, then cleaned your wound, but couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. There's one downstairs in the storeroom. Florian, you still here? I could kinda use your help if you are. Kinda just appeared out of nowhere. That was kinda creepy. What is it? I'm not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know. He walked out of the classroom, arms crossed, or storeroom, arms crossed. Something really strange has happened. I swear I saw someone in my room and she spoke to me. Then I kinda dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if you have any. All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. It's not that bad, is it? He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out of the front door, leaving you staring out toward disbelief. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dropped to the ground. Guess I'll find it myself. It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forego the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. It was a little scuffed and weathered, with brass hinges that creaked when you opened it, but it was very much stocked. Found bandages in all sizes, neatly rolled gauze, and adhesive strips, in patterns ranging from plain beige to princess and knights. You also noticed a few other slightly more eccentric additions. A small vial of silver dust labeled for curse, a flask of dark red liquid labeled emergency, if only. I think the F stands for Florian. I did see he has very sharp teeth, like a vampire. So he might be one. Though we might need to use that soon. A broken mirror, which you made sure not to touch. With a note attached that read, "For illusions or lies." There was also more of what you had expected to see. Herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. You're onto his Zintadeck, after all. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand. But fortunately, the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. Go look around for Florian, I guess. You open the door and poke your head out, searching the mostly darkened streets of Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed he didn't just step outside. He was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I'll have to apologize tomorrow. Giving up for the night? You headed back upstairs and into your room, then settled into the bed. And just like that, you fell asleep, surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. Who the... Your eyes shot open at the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With bleary eyes, you look toward your phone. 6:04 a.m. That's too early. Not Florian, then. Getting up. The banging on the door continued, and it got louder the closer you became. Stranger too, because it sounded less like someone's fist, and more like a hunk of metal. I'm coming. No need to break down the door. Oh, who's this? My lady, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. What's going on? I'm confused. I am Dame Lucille del Rosario, of the Order of the Crown. I do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I draw my breath. Your enemy shall be mine, and your struggles mine to shoulder. Sweetie, I think you're in the wrong game. This is the wrong genre. The hell? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly toward you. You thought. It was hard to tell the whole helmet thing going on. Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. Yeah, at 6 in the morning? Honor and stuff is great, but at 6 in the morning? Yeah. Honor and servitude know no limits, my lady. The suit of armor rises, straightening out to stand taller than you. Might still be a little confused. I'm very confused. Unless there's something about this place I don't understand. Do we have a king here in this village? Is this village actually in like the medieval period or something? What's going on? Are you cosplaying? I understand trust does not come easily. Please rest easy, my lady, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Oh, hey, hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Sage. I'm afraid I cannot, my lady. That would be improper. Please. If you wish it, then I'll make it so, Sage. God. Keep calling me my lady and it's going to awaken something in me. Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole get-up? Get-up? The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a full suit of armor. The set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of battle. Okay, well that answers one thing. Yeah. I'm blaming this on Sylvie, because she, like, gave her the night outfits. But, alright. A fine display, to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required for true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should a need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor. My true steel lies close at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunts? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. Pity. You watched on in amazement, as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders of her armor, framing a serene, resolute face. How did all that hair get in there? You said waist-long hair. How did all that hair fit in that, helmet? Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Holy shit, where did all the hair come from? That was my question. I feel like there's still so much to unpack here. Please forgive my dramatic display, Sage. Helmets do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question, before making your acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Can you go and defeat that ghost that made me drop my glasses? Otherwise, I don't know why you're here or who you're here to defend me from. Do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I am here, but while you are in this town, I will protect you in this store with my life. I'm not totally sure that would be necessary, but thank you. So does this mean we have a free security guard? I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. He watches Lucille, now helmetless, takes her place beside a doorway. Sword strapped to her hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living. What Lady Sophie calls my apartment. Do I want to know where she lived before? Contraption? Yes, a magical device that produces water as if from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it. The water began to flood as far as the eye could see, so your pipes broke. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended. Does she mean the sink broke? So, okay. You work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday so you couldn't come to greet me? That is correct indeed. So you live nearby? Yes. Though I am not originally from this town. Oh, me either. We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of Valinde, which was once present in these lands. Never mind. Like, no, actually, she just came from the psych ward. She's a little loosey-goosey. Not dangerous, but a little all not there. I see that you are still in your night clothes. Do you require help in dressing? Uh-huh. Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed, yes. You need not question my intentions. They are entirely pure. I only wish to serve. It's too early for this. I think I'll be okay. I'll go get dressed and come back in a minute. Okay? Take all the time you need, my... Sage. We'll go to store in your absence. Lucille took her helmet back from where she put it aside, then slid it back into place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store, and for some reason, I feel like the strange one right now. I headed back upstairs. Slipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You never met a knight before. You were beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long extended dream. Be honest, you kinda dig it though. I did want things to be different though. Can't get more difficult than a knight waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. Except it probably can. Lucille still stood by the door. Posture perfect. She almost looked like one of the antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Will Sage? No one has intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. I guess I'll just get used to it. Let's see, what to do today? Are we gonna start pricing items? Okay. Each item in your inventory has a hidden value. Your job is to pick a price within that range. Quality. Items come in different qualities, or normal, good, or perfect. Higher quality items fetch higher prices. Your smart skills help you estimate prices more accurately. When your smart is low, you only have a rough idea of what something is worth. As smarts increase, your validation gets sharper, making it easier to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Alright. Alright, so... I guess open the store. Oh, drag and drop items to your schedule. Like this? Okay, like that. You're sitting behind the counter when the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by the sun. Hi. I'm glad your store is still here. You came by yesterday. Why would we not be here? It would be very concerning if it wasn't. Yes, exactly. So I'm very happy. Your mom like her birthday gift? She smiled all day and night. And she's a good smiler. I'm so glad to hear that. Can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. I didn't realize kids your age were so into antiques. This shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else to make Mom smile. The day is always good when she smiles. She drifted across the floor with that same light, careful gait, as if she barely needed to step on the ground to move. It was strange, but interesting. Her path curved toward the tall antique mirror leaning against the shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery where the silvering had flaked. It's a pretty mirror, right? But unfortunately, not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar, though. Look at yourself. How do you know it's really you? It's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. You stepped closer. In mirror? For our heartbeats, something odd flickered. Vivi's mismatched eyes swapped. Left or right? And then the glass looked perfectly normal. Blink once, twice. Well, well, I don't know. I'm not sure really. For me, I don't necessarily always feel like my reflection. It's a little hard to put into words. I think reflections aren't always a perfect match. It's a little hard to put into words. Close to my. As long as I'm happy, I'm okay. Would you be scared if you knew that the person looking back at you wasn't you? If it was a stranger? Or someone who could getting too close to night. We're probably, but we all change and grow. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes they don't. Probably. Pains. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Feels like I don't deserve to be. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else. Try and fall asleep. Again, starting to get tired. If I breathe too loudly, it might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it. Sure. She pressed her fingertips almost. She pressed her fingertips almost, but not quite comfortable. Pressed her fingertips almost, but not quite, against the glass, and dropped her hand abruptly and back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection. That's too bad. Maybe I should share your reflection. It's not so bad. Maybe you can share a reflection, then. Share a reflection. Bad? answering. Of course. For a bit longer. It's a little until my mom is done shopping. Sure, take as much time as you need. Wait, should we quit school? Today, I only go to school on the days I can remember to. What? I only remember to go to school on days I remember. Doesn't your mom mind? Mom likes it even more when we're together. I think you like her. She's very astute. Mom. more room together. I think you like her. Very good mom. I feel like her mom's not normal. Vivi wandered away from the mirror. Her hands hover over shelves until she paused at a display of small broken trinkets waiting in a disc. There was a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, and a wind-up toy missing faceplates. Touch these? Be my guest. They're too damaged to sell. If you find anything you like, you can just take a look. He crouched down and gently lifted the doll's head, tilting it back the way it came. She crouched down and gently lifted her doll head. Yeah, I think I read that. Her mismatched eyes light up with some curiosity. Good night. Good night, Jitaru. I probably should go to bed soon too, because I'm starting to fall asleep. And cut this into 2 pieces. Maybe I can... I think I can tough it through. With surprising deftness, they set a porcelain doll against a boy's body, pressing the edges until they fit with a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide painted eyes. Its small key clicks faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop and borrowed face, bobbing as if it belonged here all along. See, now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again and the toy isn't faceless anymore. It's better when broken things share their parts. Then no one has to be alone. That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that. We're both happier now. Even if one is gone and the other is a bit wrong. I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all our broken stuff. I could help, but Mom is done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay. I'd like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. And tell your mom I said hello. I will. Just like you, I think. You both smell like home. That's a new one. I didn't realize we have XP points. He gave a small wave, then left the store. You stared down at the strange mismatched doll, and wondered what it could possibly mean. Oh. Okay. Confirm. Alright. Okay, so inventory. Alright, this is a cute doll. Actually, really cute. So, it's poor quality, apparently. Alright, how about we price it for like 15? By 15. And for the doll. Oh, it's actually worth more, right? So $30? I don't know if that's too high. Is that like a 15 as well? Now I feel like this is a bit high. No, I'll keep it. Let's try this. Okay. Alright, let's see how that goes. Might want to go grab a coffee can. His sleep starts getting to me again. Yeah, I might do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a coffee can. Actually, I'm gonna just make coffee, I think. I might just make a coffee. I'll do one or the other. But I do want to finish this. But I want to push through one way or another. And I think I need a little caffeine. So I woke up early today, so I'm falling asleep earlier than usual. I'm gonna go make a quick little coffee with my Keurig. Be back. coffee. And I added a cocoa packet. So it's a... What is it? Cafe chocolate? No. I don't know. It's a... hot chocolate mocha. Yeah, that's close enough. There's a name for it. Oh, 2. Body's like hibernation time. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm saying. It's good. Yeah, start from, oh, that's a new one. She gave a small wave, then left the store. You stared down at the strange mismatched doll, and wondered what it could possibly mean. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Oh hey, it's Emmett! Hey. Only just smelled the coffee and suddenly here I... Or maybe this is the tiredness talking. You know how when you're tired you get like... I don't know, loopy? The bells chime, and a customer comes inside. Welcome! Lower plates seem well kept. Better than most antiques I've seen. Yeah, that's the $30 one. Alright, what do you think about that? $14? About 20. Okay, fine, 15. I guess. How about 15? That will do. I'll take it. Stare and it stares back into your soul. I mean, if you need someone to stare at you, I can. So, next appointments? See you next time. The customer leaves the store. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. Not Granny Sylvie. Welcome. Today, my pockets are full of rocks instead of coins. I'll come back again later, probably. See you next time. Hey, that happens. Good day. The air feels brighter simply by stepping in your shop. Welcome. I will leave without purchase, but not without inspiration. I'll do for now, but not for long, I promise you that. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. So were my prices too high? I mean, that cute bunny for $15, I think that's totally reasonable. And any antique shop I've been into, the prices have been actually expensive, but I don't know. Only been into one antique shop. Maybe I've been into more. I don't know. But this isn't a flea market or a Goodwill. So I don't know how to price these things. The door chime rang as someone clad in protective gear once again entered the store. You look down at your watch. 11:58 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Morning. You calm down? So, Florian, one can hardly call it morning any longer. Do the morning sun's rays offend you so grievously you can't bring yourself to join us until they have waned? Yes. Lucio crossed her arms. The distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. She looked menacing like that, with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. It didn't seem like he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to see you too. I don't know why you're acting all surprised. I've always started in. Them both covered from head to toe. Night rises with the dawn, ready to meet today's challenges head on. Yet you appear content to let half the battle pass you by. I'll leave the night shit to the night, if that's alright. I'm kind of on side Florian. I know, my parents always say, you're wasting your day by sleeping in. And I guess I kind of am, but also like... If I have the option, If I have the option, why would I wait? I know, yeah, I could get a lot more stuff done if I got up early. But I have the option. Why would I? You now feel some strong obligation to lend your strength to the morning labors? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky you're here then. I don't do morning. If Sophie doesn't care, I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangement serves the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to the establishment. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, Sir Florian, whether one wields a blade or arranges his wares. It is the spirit of which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on, but know that dawn is the most aspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together most admirably today. When Lucille went back to standing by the door, you used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. Florian, He pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Right, I forgot about last night. We'll cross that bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you've met Lucille before? Or not to, being as she's always here. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then? Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first showed up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. My aunt did? Yeah. That's what she does. Taking strays. We really don't need any armored guards for the antique store, but she got a job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? But she is one, apparently. I don't know. She looks like a knight to me. And how could she be a knight? Has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine, she has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night... Lorian looked back down at the ground again, avoiding eye contact for a few moments before sighing and looking back to you. Scared of blood. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Lorian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you toward the counter. Then he left you for a moment, before returning with the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Will I fetch a physician? Will I fetch a physician? Physician. No, I've got it handled. I'm fine, Florian. It's a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. We'll just change it twice a day. I am? Overdue? Yeah, I never do that. Whenever I get wounds, I never change them. Sometimes I don't even change for a day. What heals properly. Huh. I didn't know that. I guess I'll... sit down. He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to. Able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like that. You shut your mouth. Or at that, you shut your mouth. Lorian looked so serious in that moment. Like this was about to be more than just a band-aid. He set you down on the edge of the couch, then peeled away the old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Lorian grimaced. almost putting up his nose at the sight of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. You sat there quietly as he performed a task like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on the cuts, which stung like a bitch, then covering it again with an adhesive bandage. It's Florian. Yeah, Florian, come and fix me up. I fell asleep in my old computer, my old laptop on my lap. And, it burned a hole right through the upper layer of the skin. I could see the, like, the pale fleshy bits. I don't know how that happened. That's never happened before. But somehow it burned a hole right through my skin. right through the clothing and into my skin. It's not pretty. I've been putting antiseptic on it. Talking about antiseptic. And the bandage over it. Hello, this is gross. This is gross to hear, right? At least I'm not showing you it. No, I've been putting some antiseptic on it. And, or some... I think it's antiseptic. It's like a gel. I've been, like, lightly putting that on, and then putting the bandage over. That way, you know... the wound doesn't rub against my pants. And I don't get any, like, pant fibers in my wound. It still hurts, but I think it'll heal eventually. But it's not gonna be a fun time for a while. But it could also be a worse time. Anyway, yeah, Florian. Not a big deal. Why does it feel like one? I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, no, maybe the place is haunted. Think? You just imagined it. Wait, I gotta get to work. Right. Yeah, work. Thanks again, Florian. You spend a couple hours cleaning the store. By the end of it, you're happy with your efforts. Do a little look-see around the... Is there a way I can, like... this and that... Save... I want to see what's behind here. I got one of those fish on the walls. Is that the cash register, or is that just a random cash register? Why is there a gravestone? I'm not sure I like that. old radio sat there. Oh, that's an old phone. I hope there's more chess pieces than just that. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy this for a second, okay? One more sip. Yay. I want a hug. I just want to give it a big hug. As the sun crested the horizon, the days slowly began to turn into nights. You turned your open sign to closed. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Another day down. It was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are like that. Other days we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city would have more activity? Maybe? Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought it was only old people who liked antiques. What, you don't like them? Like a load of junk to me. Junk? You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I wish you would call me Florian. Lady Sylvia spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue if you only spits distaste. Oddities is one word for all this crap. I mean, you do you, but is there a reason you work here if you don't care about the store? I care about the store and the owner. I don't care about the antiques. Ron helped me through some shit. Gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be into used lampshades and rusty axes. Rusty axes. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of being busy, though, how do I go about finding more things to sell? We'll be running out soon, unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know, go steal someone's trash can? Do I look like a raccoon to you? Do you really want me to answer that? Don't answer that, please, don't. I do not think you look like a raccoon, Sage. Mayhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine. Thanks, Lucille. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Ron's had a few different avenues for junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. I guess we are going dumpster diving. Dang. He does have an attic filled with it, though. You can pick through that. You might find something. You might find nothing. That seems more likely. Oh, an attic? Yeah, Sylvie's been meaning to sort out that stuff for ages. If we get injured trying to work through the mess, it won't be my problem, though. I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow. Thanks, that sounds great. At that moment, your stomach let out a low growl. Rumble. Oh, right. Do you guys know Quinn? Who's Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't sound less interested. Florian rubbed at the back of his neck, looking. He's nice and whatever. We just don't get along. I don't know. We're too different people or something. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes feasts fit for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship. Companionship. Interesting. Oh, he's that guy. He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Fun with that. Not even a little bit interested? Not hungry. Come on, join me. I've got work to do. You're not gonna tell me that he can't cook, are you? What, sweeping the floors? You've been sweeping all day? That'll be fun. For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. And that, Florian left the room. Lucille? I would be honored, Sage. In truth, I had already considered offering to accompany you. Should you require a guardian for the evening, it is only fitting that I ensure your safety. Even after a meal. It's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend. If that's alright with you. A knight's duty is not bound by circumstance. Whether it be a dinner or a battle, I will gladly be your shield. But a friend, indeed. I would enjoy the company. Perfect. I still haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting too lost. Sir Florian has not showed you around the settlements? Truly? Well, then please allow me to escort you through town and show you its finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I am by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it. Not like that. I meant... Sure, a night of it. The town of Willow Mist glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hints of blooming jasmine, and in the earthy scent of the forest, just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour, its tones mellowed and unhurried. You can't help but think that the time seemed to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there? It's a brilliant night for a stroll. Though the weather has begun to cool off, remnants of autumn still remain. Leaves crunched under both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willow Mist? I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take. Wow, that's really recent. What brought you to town? Is a long and particular tale, Sage. One I am not certain you will believe. But if you wish to hear it, I shall tell its tale. This must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. So is she from, like, the past? Or is she like the embodiment of an object in the shop? Or something? Like, did our aunts procure an item? And that item manifested a soul into the world that was her? Or maybe she was stuck inside, like a cursed item or something? Yeah, like maybe there was some kind of curse or something, and she was like, maybe she was trapped in a mirror? Or something like that? And Aunt Sylvia broke the curse? And then, you know, here she is from like decades ago, or I don't even know what time frame the current in the then is, but she's out of her elements. So I wonder if this situation is something like that. Because calling yourself a knight in this kind of age, and having armor, wearing armor, if you're not from the future, or if you haven't been stuck in some cursed item and recently released, who you might need a doctor. Or you might have escaped from a place. A psychiatric ward. But I think that's less likely. So I think it's more like something to do with the shop. Like, I think it's very likely that she was like stuck inside a mirror or something. Or maybe not a mirror, because I don't know how a mirror would relate to a knight. Maybe she was turned into a sword? And then, Aunt Sylvie broke the curse on the sword and she turned back into a human? That sounds legit. I feel like it might be something like that. Anyway, let's see. I'd be happy to hear it. I'd be happy to hear it. Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. At least, not as it is now. I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths sworn beneath banners fluttering in the wind. She's not all here. You stared at her, still trying to gauge whether she was pulling your leg or not. But Lucille looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, the next, I woke amidst the unfamiliar sights and sounds of the town. So she was teleported? She was isekai'd? Into the future? Oh, I guess it's not really isekai'd. I'd like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. I understand your doubts, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity? You're being serious, aren't you? I swear upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of strange machine customs. She can't seriously be telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in the store, sure. A time-traveling knight? But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kinda nuts, you know? Indeed, it is a kind of nuts. How do you manage to adjust? That must have been a lot of change. With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of the new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For reasons I can't explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate had a purpose for me. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still. Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily. I am a knight, Sage. Adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. I have pledged my service to you, not only out of duty, but because in the unfamiliar land, you have given me purpose, and for that, I am grateful. Why do you think you're not strong? Why do you think you're not strong, Sage? I see no reason to doubt yourself. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a sword, or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille? 7? I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7? That's so young. I'm 26 now. I feel like I would have done nothing with my life, and fear that I would have chosen. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder. But I'm still the same me I was 8 years ago. Is that why you chose to come to Willowmist? It felt like something I had to... Oh no. It felt like something I could do. A choice I could make. So, I guess so. When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, Sage, but it is there all the same. Time spent on the journey is no waste. Doesn't like to do that. Hey, Lucille. And though she does have a good rewards, you know, sure. Thanks, Lucille. You really know how to charm someone, you know that? Charm? You honor me with your words. I merely speak from the heart. If it brings you some degree of comfort, then that as well. See, you're doing it. The way you speak is so romantic. Romantic? I'm not sure how to explain it. You're just so effortlessly charming. I fear I have never thought of myself as charming. From a young age, my instructors considered me too harsh of tongue. You? There's no way we're talking about the same Lucille. I only strive to be honest and sincere in my words and action. Though if my manner of speaking pleases you, then I consider it a gift I am glad to share. Man. 5 minutes with you and even someone with a heart of stone would fall in love. Fall for me? Surely you jest. I am merely a knight, unaccustomed to such notions of romance. My duty is to protect and serve, not to inspire affection. Well, consider me inspired. He watched as Lucio blinked a few times, her usual steady composure faltering for just a moment. Your words are most gracious, Sage. You have my thanks. Ah. I fear I've spoken too much, and nearly forgotten the purpose of our excursion. This way. Allow me to introduce you to the finest establishments in Willowmist. Nope. I kinda like her. a little strange, but you know, now that we know she is from the future and not just, you know, it's not just like a weird character trait, I can flow with it a little more. Let me have a sip. I like when there's a reason why things are in that, and not that they just are. Right, yes. Yes, this way. Allow me to introduce you to the finest establishments of Willowmas. The two of you, side by side, continued onward through the town center. As you passed a brightly lit building, Lucille gestured to its. Behold, the farmer's market. It is most curious. It is found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square at dawn. Yet here, the bounty of the land is nearly contained beneath a roof. I must admit, it lacks the charm of market stalls, but the convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour. I'm guessing this is a grocery store, not so much a farmer's market. But it could be a farmer's market, just in a building. But I doubt it's a farmer's market because it's open. Quote unquote, nearly no matter the hour. So it's likely a grocery store chain. I do like farmers markets. I remember when I was a kid, when we lived in Pennsylvania, there was this really nice farmers market. I don't know the name of it, but like we would get fresh meat there, and you know, veggies. Our family was kind of like, I don't know, I think the word is crunching granola. But like my mom would make her own bread and everything, and yeah. My dad literally built their house, our house. But yeah, back in Pennsylvania, there was a really nice farmer's market where we could get like fresh produce and stuff. And my sister and I would always get these like flavored honey sticks. You've probably seen them places. But we would always grab those. We would always get those whenever we went to the farmer's market. But these days, farmers markets, we have one locally, which is actually also really. I don't think they have any fresh meat in that one. It's mostly veggies. But we do have like in addition to like the whole just farmers market area, you can drive your car down to an area further below where you can buy in bulk. You can you know, drive up in front of one of the stalls, and you can buy ingredients in bulk. So we can buy like a whole huge thing of apples, or like a whole huge thing of strawberries, or like it's just nice, especially if you're planning to do like a lot of baking or a lot of like. Or if you want produce to like if you're planning to make things and then freeze some of them. I just like it. Especially during strawberry season. I love strawberry season. Apple season too. I think it might be nice to make an apple pie soon. Anyway. Yeah. Markets. A farmer's market. Convenience store. Grocery store. Wherever it is. Ah, a grocery store. Yes, I believe that is what Lady Sylvie called it. Further along, Cecile slowed her steps in front of a small clothing store. Its mannequins posed in stylish outfits, many of which wore winter coats. It would soon start to get cold, wouldn't it? And here we have the local tailor. Their wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well-made. If you have need of garments for the winter, I would advise you to pay a visit. Maybe we could go together to look sometime. I would be honored, Sage. She led you onward, pausing briefly outside of a plain brick building with a glowing green cross across its entrance. An apothecary. Though I have yet to need of their services. The potions they procure must be the most potent in this age, with all the modern tools at their disposal. I'm not sure they use potions exactly, but medicine has probably come a long way. I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon. Yes. Let's try to stay healthy for the next few months, at least. Alright? You have my word. Ah, across the way. Cecile nodded to a squat building with darkened windows. The local woodwright's workshop is just over yonder. His craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission. But it is nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. Okay, so he's creep. I do not doubt his skill, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, there is no such thing as a strange. I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other. You humble me by taking heed of my word. My thanks. I do wonder what's up with this woodsman. So, is it just that he's a creep? Or is it that he's not exactly, human? Or circumstances aren't exactly normal? Now, Mr. Quinn's dining establishment is just up ahead. Oh, cute! This town is so pretty, like for reals. Actually, I feel like I saw a kind of layout like this in a... Not locally, but it was like in a town over or something. It wasn't nearby, but it wasn't far away. But I remember we went through a town and we stopped for like lunch or something. And one of the places we thought about going had kind of like an outdoor patio area, kind of set out layout like this, but they actually weren't open. But it looked a little similar. At least, you know, this area here. But yeah, either way, this is really cute. Oh, look at the little birdie. Having a little snacky. So pretty! The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. I mean, as long as I have something warm on, that's gonna shield me from the cold. Sure, let's do it. But if I don't and it's cold, then I need to go indoors. I'm cold. I'm very sensitive. Strings of twinkling lights crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft, golden glow that danced off the wooden tables and the cheerful faces gathered round them. The air was rich with mouth-watering aromas of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carried on by the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to the tables. The clinking of glasses, mingling with bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Someone at the table at the corner strummed a guitar. You came! Of course. How could I turn down the best chef in town? I brought a friend. I hope that's alright. The more the merrier. When it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserved a table just for you. Sit! Before I could even place a hand on a chair to pull it out, Lucille had already done it. Allow me to do that? Well, aren't you well-mannered, Lucille? The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. I only help out where I can, Sir Quinn. And so humble, too. Please, sit and enjoy the atmosphere. Deliciousness awaits. You sat down, and Lucille adjusted a chair for you, before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunts really did well picking that out. Where'd she manage to get armor like that anyway? I swear, there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I'll get to ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away after all. You seem deep in thought, Sage. Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunts. A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know? Phyllis? You two honestly know her better than I do. All we know each other from is letters. Even now, I haven't seen her in what, 21 years? That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny that the bonds you share through your letters, a connection nurtured by words done in no less, a connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful. Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystals. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look up to her. She's the best in Willowmist. I do not think it an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her. Big shoes to fill. You needn't fill in her shoes. Only bring your own. Lucia leaned back in her chair, her eyes flickering away from you. Nevertheless, I understand the weight of the lost time. Ah. Probably better than anyone. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us moments we have now. And it is what we chose to do with these moments that truly matter. Though I need not remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most precious possession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you. She could have at least left me some instructions if she believes in me so much. True. Forget talking about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness. You truly find it so interesting? I mean, you've time traveled, yes. I do. I'm kind of curious about both. Is the armor heavy? Is that heavy? It seems like a lot to walk around in all hours of the day. One not accustomed to such weights, perhaps. But I have borne thy weight since my youth. It feels as natural to me as the air that I breathe. He glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful. Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I first wore when I arrived in Willowmist. That armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath. And it carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held a memory of the field or of my training. So, this must be like casual wear to you, huh? In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring, in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem. I don't think I could ever stand upright in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully. Grace comes with practice, my friend. Though I suspect you would carry it well, did you ever wish to try? Is that sword real? The blade I carry? It is the same one I used in the battles of my youth. Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young. Your words are most gracious. Though I assure you, my youth has long since passed. bore it up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. She often reminded me that a sword makes for a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal a blade can be. It's nice to know that despite the year, mothers are just like that. Your mother also wishes for you to marry? Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. But anyway, about that sword. Can you really use it? Like, use it? I assure you, my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to wield it should the need arise. Okay. I don't think I need you to stab anyone, but I do appreciate the offer. Will endeavor not to stab anyone in you. Maybe just not at all? At that, she cracked a smile. I carry the sword not as an act of aggression, but as a promise of protection. I would never harm another one who is not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You're making me want to see you swing that thing. I bet it'd be real cool. Perhaps one day. Should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill shall remain sharp. I'm sorry, I gotta ask, but can knights get married? Indeed. Though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status, arranged by our lord. Huh. I guess I just thought knights had to, stay single, like monks or something. Not at all. While some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties, it is not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the expectations of our station. So, what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? Then one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows. How complicated. And here I thought modern dating was difficult. I can only imagine it was way more complicated in the past. I would not want to live in the past. Such is the life of a knight. But I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are my cornerstones of existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself. So, does that mean you've never, fallen for someone? Lucia's composure faltered for the briefest moment. Her cheeks blurring faintly beneath beneath her confident demeanor. No. I have always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain the notion of romance. Do you ever regret it? Regret is a strong word. I do not regret taking up my oaths. No, I believe this is the correct path for me. even without romance. I have experienced a love of camaraderie, loyalty, and shared purpose. Those bonds are no less valuable to me. Perhaps, if I were to truly think on it, there are pangs of regrets in some regards. I saw many a friend who grew up in my village find love and start family. Many even with whirlwind and romance out of fiction. And no, I would not have changed my path for thus. I would not have chased my path thus far. Bon appetit! Dinner is served. Gwyn appeared as if from thin air, then placed 2 dishes down, one in front of each of you. One you saw would not have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy beets were so red it almost surprised you. If it's delicious, then you would sing my praises through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down as I could not bear the thought of serving our lovely Sylvie's family anything less than perfect. Well, she did bring a sword, so let's hope it's good. I'm near trembling in my boots. Please, taste. It smells delicious. You raised a fork of the risotto and put it in your mouth. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvety sauce. It was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Gwyn, this is delicious. Magnificent! You do not understand how that warms my heart so. I had worried for a moment. My prep time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a person sometimes. You understand? Is he a werewolf? Nevertheless, enjoy. Fine company makes a meal even more delicious, eh? You look back over toward Lucille, who seems to be enjoying her meal just as much as you are. Gwyn wandered back through the tables, smiling and chatting to each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's nice. Indeed. He is a noble man with a noble heart. We are fortunate to have him in Willowmist. You continued eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables. There were all kinds. Friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was completely present. The atmosphere was completely. Why can't I say that? The atmosphere was completely pleasant. And it was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. Absent-mindedly, you look past Lucille's shoulder. Your eyes locked onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. Huh? That guy does know how to cut loose. I guess he just doesn't like me in particular. Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. Hey, Lucille. Yes, Sage? Don't turn around, quick. You you know him? I thought I just said don't do that. She spun around incredibly quickly. Sir Emmett? Yes, he is often around the store assisting Lady Sylvie. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word, and extremely talented in his work. So my aunt likes... Oh, that's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I am aware, he is like that with most people. Sir Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from town. And make that man my friend. Actually, I'm gonna make him more than my friend. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, we'll make him our friend. I'm gonna make that man my friend, if it's the last thing I do. I sorely hope it is not the last thing you do, but I will happily support you in your endeavor. You will? Indeed. Though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave. Both of your plates have long since been scraped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. We'll have to do something to say thanks to Quinn. He didn't have to do all this. You both stood from the table, weaving your way past the other guests. As you passed Emmett, you looked up from his plates, and he looked up from his plates and met your gaze, more directly than usual. Oh, Sage. There you are. I was hoping to run into you. You were? Yes, I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Oh, thank you? The store to town, it's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? I've never been better, Sage. Maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? Aren't we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. Is he calling us hot? I'm warm? Yeah, you seem warm. What was I saying? Something about me being warm? Right, that. You should stay. Oh, as fun as that sounds, I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. Why? Because we're friends and we're having dinner. It's a girls' night. You can be our friend too. Ask for. Next time, have dinner with me. I would like that. Good. That's good. Get home safe. And don't forget you promised. You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. Okay, so before we continue, I'm kind of starting to get the impression that everyone in town is not normal. Okay, so we got Florian, and he has what looks like vampire teeth, and he was sensitive to blood. Whether it's like because it was dangerous to smell it, or because he actually is scared of it, or being scared of it is because it's dangerous. And then there was that vial of like backup supply for F. So I'm pretty sure he is. And this guy, Quinn, he said something about the full moon. And full moon werewolves, you know? You know, he's a big hairy guy, so it would fit. It would fit. And then we have Lucille, who is a time traveler of sorts. So I don't know what that little girl is, but I feel like she's not exactly normal. I know, I feel like her mom, she always talks about her mom. But I feel like there's something weird going on there, like something's not normal. I don't know, like maybe she's like part fairy or something? I don't know what she is. But I would imagine if all these other characters are not exactly normal, then I would imagine that Emmett isn't either. So I am curious, what is he? What would he be? Like what like supernatural creature is very work focused? Is there one? I don't know, but he's gotta be something, right? And they all said that, like, our aunts, like, everyone in town, like, the town wouldn't thrive without her, like, the whole town owes her something. Like, I imagine she's... They said stuff about her taking in strays. So I imagine that... Actually, wait, maybe the little girl isn't like a creature or supernatural. I'll get to that later. But yes, I imagine the town is full of like supernatural type beings. And our aunts maybe established a town for the purpose of like giving a home to all these beings that aren't don't have a place in modern society. In like regular, this is kind of like a place of safety. I imagine that's kind of the situation that's going on. At least that's the impression I'm getting. But as for the little girl, I do remember. So at the beginning, our aunt said something about like it was something weird, like take a left, then turn around and walk 7 steps backward. Close your eyes and spin around, and you'll find it. So like, obviously that's not normal, and I don't think that was just our aunt being quirky. I think the shop is actually like kind of sort of guarded from like normal people. But the little girl, she did mention that something like, "Oh, the shop's still here." So maybe she's like parts. She's like a half-blood. And so there's a chance, because she's only half-blood, there's a chance that like the store might not appear for her. And that's my theory. But yeah, there's something interesting going around with the people in the town. But I can't place my hand on what the hell Emmett is. And then there's still one other guy to be interested. Hopefully we'll get some clues on what Emmett is. But yeah, for now that's my little theories on this town. Oh no, it's getting cold. I should put it in the insulated cup. You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. Oh yeah, and then we had the ghost. Lucille, I fear we may have just witnessed a real-life, bona fide demon possession. Sir Emmett, you mean? He was being uncharacteristically amiable. He shut me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart. You are wonderfully charming, Sage. Thanks, but I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. Or maybe he has like two different personalities that are slightly different, because the difference between then before and now is he had his glasses off. So maybe like he changes a little bit with or without his glasses on. I shouldn't let that distract me though. Lucio, thank you for coming out with me. I had a great night. Food really is better with good company. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Sage. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home? That will not be necessary. Please, allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. Willow Mist seems pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you need to ensure my safety or anything. It is a quiet town, yes. But even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. What did our mom say? Don't go walking alone at nighttime. And don't leave the door unlocked. "10 minutes or 1 hour. It matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please allow me to fulfill my oath." You sighed but found it amusing. I found it more amusing than anything. Alright, you win, Miss Lady Knights. Lead the way. As it should be, my lady. Sage. Lucille's voice softened. The faintest glimmer of a smile touching her lips, as she suggested you to follow her. Together, you stepped through the cold winter night. It's not winter, the cold night air. The quiet streets of Willowmist stretching. Right. Sage. So here we go. I'm now safely deposited back home. All is well with the world. Now I feel bad letting you walk me home alone. Please do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. She has a sword right there. She lopped her head off. I think she's got the self-defense down. And as you say, Willowmist is quite safe. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back. Like, that's not what I said. Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home. But I will admit, perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfish. I find that I rather enjoy your company. Her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor. While it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight, I must confess, it is also my pleasure. Oh, someone's a smooth talker. Only an honest talker, Sage. Now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you a good night, with the hope that we shall meet again tomorrow. She offered a light bow, her golden hair catching the soft glow of the night as she turned and began to journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips. Man, she's really great. You turned toward the door, digging the old key out of your pocket. It was halfway turned in the keyhole when you heard voices within. I win and Florian loses. Someone owes me $5. What are you even gonna do with $5? Is he playing cards with a ghost? Are you guys having fun without me? You pushed open the door, peering curiously inside the room. Ah! Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Maybe you should spend less time sulking here in the dark then. Was someone else here? Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. At your comments, he rubbed the back of his neck, looking away. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? You, for one. I work here. Uh-huh. That night's alone and dark. So, just talking to yourself then? Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. Why don't you want to introduce me to your ghost friend? If they live here, I should know. You sure look it. How was dinner? It was lovely. When is an amazing chef? You really missed out, you know? I know. Maybe he actually wanted to come, but he couldn't for reasons. Too many blood smells. Too many smells, too many humans. Maybe he himself has to be invited? Because isn't there a thing where vampires have to be invited inside, like... They have to be invited in order to go somewhere? So if he wanted to go to a restaurant, he would have to be invited by the owner? Maybe that's why he couldn't go? If you just said something, I would have brought you food back. I could have had a nice little meal here too. Nice little after meal. Yeah, I know. At that, Florian's face dropped. I'll get back to work. Sure. Have a nice night. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reached your home away from home. The weight of the day's events finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. Now dressed in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice cold glass of water and settled down on a chair. Wilhelmus sure was strange, and boy were you enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with Emmett though. He said he'd stop by sometime. Maybe I'll get a chance to ask him. Maybe he really was swayed by my charm. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window, and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. Then you heard rustling. Opening your eyes, you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in the wind, before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the... Man, I'll close the windows if trash comes in on a breeze. You stood then made your way over to the dresser, which you now realized was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Wait, I'm gonna be stuck with trash forever. That won't annoy me at all. Is there anyone tall that can come help me? Hey Florian, you still here? Do we have like a stepladder or something? I guess I'll ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper, and it slowly fell into your outstretched hand. That's weird. What? It seemed to be a letter, although rather short. It read, "So I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny. Not, you know, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen. Promise. I hope you're feeling better." At the bottom was a hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't quite make heads or tails of. What in the... A teensy bit overboard? Is this Florian pranking me or something? Right, Sage. This has gotta be Florian. If it's not Florian, then... You glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing. But the stillness of the room answered with silence. Your gaze returned to the letter as a sinking realization began to settle in. It's not Florian. Then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was here. There is a ghost. Hey, ghost, once again, I'm really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, okay? I promise it won't taste good. You quickly crawled into bed, settling into the soft sheets. No ghost disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep slumber. Day 4. Another commotion? I'm gonna actually go heat up my coffee. Be right back. Gotta start the day off with coffee, right? It's morning. Yeah, that's. Have a pretzel. Yeah, I know I'm not being very professional. I'm hungry and I'm cold. Why do we have toolkits? Are we doing renovations or something? Is something to fix here? Should I be aware of something? I'm just admiring the scene. You know, we should dig through our aunt's stuff. Like maybe this book here that's been lying open. Like maybe there's some hints about like the types of people that live here, the types of beings. Maybe there's books on that. I don't know. Let me put this back on. You awoke to a commotion from downstairs that was slowly becoming commonplace around here. Like this again. 6 a.m. Go away. Rising out of bed, you dressed, grabbing an apple on the way down for breakfast. A very good breakfast. Florian? Oh. Oh. I didn't mean to wake you. You found Florian mopping the floors again, and a toppled over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall sprawled on the ground. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed, though I admire your dedication in arriving earlier in the day. It is no use if you can't perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? Okay, you know, I'll give him a pass. I'll give him a pass. He bothered to come in early. He didn't have to. He's putting in the effort. Sure, he made a little mistake, but he's putting in the effort, so I'll forgive him. What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? No? Florian was busy, alright? You can get off my back about it. There's really nothing to keep you busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. As well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. could read you a bedtime story. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. 2:31 a.m. Even the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. But I got coffees. That's not a solution. Lucille stepped forward, then stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me. I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglect their rest. Yeah, well, good for you knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me. But to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster. She's right. It's not even about the sleep. So much, it's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it after your long day's work. I don't want a break. I'm gonna keep busy. I can see that. Is there something on your mind, Florian? Do you talk? But sit down, sweetie. Let's talk. Florian's hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Florian. Way too nosy. I mean, isn't it my job to be kinda nosy? And just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. You get off my back. No promises. No promises I'll even be able to sleep. We do not ask for perfection, only effort. Finally, he leaned the mop against the wall, then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined bags under his eyes. Then he started on his way upstairs. That's my bed, mister! That's awfully forward of you, Florian. What? I know you're tired, but don't you have your own bed? I didn't know we were that familiar with each other. What are you saying? I said I'd show you the attic. The attic. I was just gonna show it to you before I leave. God. It has nothing to do with your bed. Fine, but after this, go home. Oh yeah, whatever. But yes, he did say this. Actually, oh, that's... Dust motes danced through the beams of light that filtered through the stained glass window in the back of the room. So pretty! Look at all this stuff here. We've got tons of books. Got a... Not a rocking horse, but you know. A kid horse. We got like a whole like a whole freaking stereo system or so boombox. Whole freaking like a stereo system, yeah. Old phone? Cute little teddy bear. Hopefully not possessed. First. Do you put a baby in there or something? Hopefully that's not, like, haunted either. This is a nice chair. I will say that. Clothes. Not the little stuffy. Oh wow. I'm sure there's a way you can do it. I just don't know what it is. I'm sure there's a button I can press, but I don't know what it is. It left splashes of color pattern. It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled mismatch and teeth that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. It's all the attic. And like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean the crap up and sell it anyway. And by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. You might find nothing worth selling, I don't know. Certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. Okay, crap. Fine, there's a lot of crap in here. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasures hidden among the crap. Maybe if you squint hard enough. I see this is a treasure here, this chair. It looks relatively comfy and it's very nice little what do you call it? With a pattern. Stuffy's cute. That we can probably throw away. An old sonogram, right? What's it called? This is kind of cute. Sure, someone would buy that. I don't know about the books, but a trunk. A trunk could be nice to have. Store stuff in. We got a high chair. Clothing. As you move through the room, your eyes catch something odd. A flash of movement near the shelves. You turn only to find something, or someone, hanging upside down from the edge of the high shelf. Her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at you. The ghosty. Yep. Ah! You stumbled backward, barely catching yourself before you tripped over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Okay, phone books, we don't need that. We don't need that. We can throw that away. No one's gonna use that. Except for maybe like scrap paper. Or maybe some kind of weird... I don't know, I can't think of many ways where people use a phone book. No, phone books used to be like, I was alive when phone books were still used. Those things were those things were literally this thick. They were literally about this thick. The book was freaking huge. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. They see through! Ow, 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 ow. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. You fell. Thank you, thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you'll remember forever. Please hold up applause. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands forming a heart over her chest as she began to flash you a dazzling grin. Hello, hello, Sage! It's so exciting to finally meet you. You're in the presence of the future international superstar and idol Winnie. She twirled in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out to catch her. But your hand passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second, you're the girl who was in my room the other nights. You're a beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world? The only fan you have is that one. Florian pointed to an old, dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Boom. You suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they? Just here and there. You wouldn't know them, since all you do is sit around in the store every day. That's funny coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring toward an insane display. There's a perfectly good chair there, but okay. Anyway, you can just go away if you're gonna be a spoilsport. I want to talk to Sage. True, Stinky. Not Stinky. Hi, hey. Why are you sitting on the ground? It's all dusty. He rushed over, then squatted down beside you. I think the dust on the floor is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Yeah, but that has nothing to do with her. So she's real? Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? That's what I asked before, too. If I have a ghost living in my house, the place I'm gonna live in, even if temporarily, someone should say something. I should know I'm not the only one living in this house. Okay, I figured you'd find out eventually. He's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If it were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost in storage? A ghost in the store? Sure, why not? We've got a knight, why not a ghost too? Oh, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be super famous, internet idol. That would make one of you. Anyway. I'm really sorry for scaring you. You're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just kind of maybe made a bet with Florian over whether whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. No, you don't. You made the bets. You are staying right here, sir. That one, I have a name. With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the... So, anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with. You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind? Or you... I want to become the most famous internet idol ever. Oh, right, of course. I should have guessed. And, if you'll help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans, and you get lots of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? I mean, if you could figure out a way to actually make this work, I'd be down to try it. But... Ghost. I'm sorry, I really don't want to break your dreams and all that. Like, I feel bad doing that, but like... Ghost. I guess you could possess someone, but I don't really support that. Unless they give their body to you. But... that's not gonna be us. Or unless there's a camera here that can, like, record supernatural beings. Like ghosts. Pretty please. That'll be loads of fun, I promise. I can... I don't know much about idols or becoming famous, though. Scratch that, I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. Yay. You're the best ever. You're pretty much my manager now. That's a second job. Whoa! I didn't say anything about that. But I can try to help at the very least. Right now? Or about later tonight? I'm about to open the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes, this is gonna be amazing! We have to pick out outfits, make videos, even do live streams. Oh, would you do my hair too? Oh, I have so many ideas already. Let's just slow down. I can't make your things. I don't have that kind of talent. Slow down. Let's just take it slow and see how it goes, alright? Slow. Right. I'm great at slow. I have a feeling she's not. Which name do you think is better? Winnie the super amazing cool idol? Or Stow Shopping Winnie? Maybe we'll workshop the name a little bit. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, not unless you ask nicely anyway. Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? me that much? No! Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big softie under all that emo-ish blandness. He said you were from out of town, and you might not be into the whole, you know, ghost thing. He thought it might be a better idea to wait a little bit and see what you thought of the town first. What, is the whole town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about? Maybe. I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me shivers. Are a ghost? Afraid of ghosts? Well, yeah, who would be? That doesn't seem at all funny. Doesn't that seem at all funny to you? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. You stood up from the ground, then dusted off your clothes. It really was dusty down there. I better get to work. So, do you just wanna hang around here? I go wherever the fun is. That'll be all over the place, now that we know each other. Sounds dangerous. Okay. I'll let you get to work now, but tonight you're all mine, okay? Don't forget. We're gonna make magic happen. Got it. Tonight magic. Sure, I'm all yours. They call me Sage the Wizard. With all the magic I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Sage the shopkeeper. Lady Winona, it's good to see you fine and well. Lucy! Winnie charged forward, then jumped as if to hug Lucille and went straight through her. Aww. One day it'll work. Okay, so Lucille knew about her, too. Nobody told me anything, jeez! It is the thought that counts. I will prepare my stance for the day it does. And that's the spirit. Was that pun intended? And that's my secret. I'm pleased to see that you have become acquainted with one another. The store was far too quiet without Lady Winona around. Oh, you're making me blush. I'm only speaking the truth. Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honesty is not charm, Lady Winona. It is simply the way of the night. Well, I think you're charming, and noble, and strong, and... Are you trying to make Lucille join your idol group or something? I've never heard so many compliments in one breath. Maybe. Just imagine a night idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? I fear my talents may not extend to performance arts. And cute I am not. Oh girl, you are plenty cute. And there's such thing as sword dancing. You could do that. Who? I think you're plenty cute. Don't you think so, Sage? You're both cute. You're both cute, honestly. Honestly, we might end up with a queue of people outside today just to see the two of you. A whole line of adoring fans. Yay! Lucille nodded seriously. If that is the case, then I shall remain on high alert. Lucille? With increased popularity comes increased risk. Should a crowd gather at the doors, I will ensure no trouble befalls you or Lady Winona. That's appreciated, but I'm not sure that's necessary. Oh! Lucille, you should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool knight watching their back. Not sure knight, but you know, bodyguard, yeah. If it is a matter of security, I will of course fulfill my duty. Do you mean an actual bodyguard or part of your act? Well... picture it. The amazing idol Winnie and her gallant guardian, the unbreakable Dame Lucille del Rosario of the Order of the Crown. The title keeps getting longer and longer. Good branding is key, don't you think? If my presence lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in any way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty most seriously. I will not let harm befall either one of you. You smiled, shaking your head as Winnie practically sparkled with joy. Alright. Let's focus on opening the store first. The horde of admirers shows up, but I trust Lucille to keep us all safe. You have my word. Oh, I'll handle the fans. This is so going to be our big break. I'm not sure Ghost Idols to Be came with fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. Notes. Florian, nap, please. Alright. Okay, we do need to sort through the storage. So... let's sort through the storage first. Then man the counter. And then Florian can clean the store. Although he already spent all night cleaning anyway, so you know. I'm sure the store looks perfectly fine. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. Oh, that's cool. And find a fish-shaped side table. The store was quiet when you knelt down behind the counter, sorting out the various papers and knickknacks stored underneath. And boy, was there a lot of papers and knickknacks. Your aunt was nearly on the level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from 2 decades ago, brochures for long-closed restaurants, and enough loose screws to build a small airplane. I think that qualifies as hoarder. You even amassed this much stuff. And why do we have a suit of Roman armor? You pulled out a stack of magazines again, some decades old, and began to categorize and sort them. For your eye caught on a small, unlabeled white envelope between the pages. You removed it carefully, noting how pristine it looked. It certainly wasn't as old as the other junk that was kept behind the register. Flipping it over, you noticed it was also unsealed. If it's not addressed to anyone, I guess it's fair game. Curiosity got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, pulling out a crisp sheet of paper from within. The handwriting was familiar. Nice sweeping strokes, each word pressed with a kind of confidence only your aunt seemed to have. Still, there were faint marks of hesitation. A wart scratched out here, a sentence started and abandoned there. Unusual for her. You smoothed the page and began to read, putting aside any guilt over your nosiness. I'm gonna get one more thing. I'm gonna get a... Oh, cold! Alright. I know, I'm just getting up and down. I'm just not staying in one place today. Oh. No. Don't do this. Behave, please. Behave, please. Please behave. Nope, okay. Alright, let me unplug and replug that in. Alright. Here we go. Yay, warm. And then I should get warm. Hopefully. Oh, I need this. Alright, you smoothed the pages and began to read, setting aside any guilt over your nosiness. My dear Quinn. Oh, is it a love letter? Is it a love letter to Quinn? Ooh. I am writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste and on paper that deserves better than my restless scratching. But perhaps that is fitting. For you are one of the few people I know who can take scraps and turn them into something whole. A half-empty cupboard becomes a feast. A half-thought phrase becomes poetry. A half-hearted day becomes bearable. I am leaving Volumis for a time. Do not fret, it is not forever. You would, of course. You always worry more than you say. I will return, of course, as I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much more than vanishing acts and riddles. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did, standing outside a silver oak with words right on the edge of my tongue. But I could not bring myself to. Not because I do not trust you, Quinn, but because I trust you too much. You would look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay. And I might have. I cannot afford that weakness. Not right now. There are important matters only I can attend to. I cannot wait for a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn. And please don't forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and again. Even chefs need looking after. Yours always, Sylvie. We should give this to him. We need to give this to Quinn. You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavy in the air around you. It wasn't like the other letters she'd left behind for you. This one felt different, softer, more vulnerable. And it hadn't even been sealed, let alone delivered. Why had she hidden it away here? Why never send it at all? Auntie, you're more complicated than I give you credit for. You carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. You could easily have slipped it back between the magazines and remained hidden forever. It wasn't your place. It isn't our place, but you know... I don't see any harm. I'm giving it. If it's my choice, if I have the choice, I'm giving it to Quinn. But something stopped you. And you instead stood up and headed toward the door. The silver oak was alive with light and sound, even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic, underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. It was the kind of smell that made your stomach growl, no matter how recently you'd eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. It didn't take you long to spot Quinn, a few tables down. He was moving gracefully between patrons, balancing 3 plates at once and a full glass of wine, and talking animatedly to his customers. Your eyes met, and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Ah, my newest and most radiant customer. No, my newest friend. My newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. He swept into a dramatic bow, somehow without spilling a drop of wine he carried. His hair slipped forward over his shoulder like a curtain of dark silk. Tell me, you here to dine? Taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willamist's finest cook? Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Something of mine? A lost trinket? A misplaced poem? My dignity, perhaps? I've been searching for that one for years. You held out the envelope. Quinn's hand stilled before he reached for it. His gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering across his features, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of name on the front. For a moment, the noise of the restaurant seemed to fade around him. He took the letter slowly, almost reverently, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie's hand. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the side of the letter, and he let out a small, shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. For me? Never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile faltered. Whatever flamboyant quip had been waiting on his tongue, shriveled into silence. Ah. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into the envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted, like a fire burning low. Thank you, Sage, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, forcing a grin back on his face. I owe you a meal. No arguments. The finest thing you've ever tasted. And then some. Consider it payment for your noble service as courier of Forgotten Words. You don't have to. Ah, but I must. If I did not, the very foundation of the Silver Oak would crumble. And then where would Wilhelmus be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. The grin was convincing, but not quite enough to handle the heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmly on the shoulder, his voice booming again over the crack in his armor. You know why she didn't give this to you? Well, I could guess. But Sylvie has always been a storm. You can predict thunder, but never the lightning. But enough of my melancholy. Will not let you carry my burdens that have already carried the storm. No. This letter is a gift. Wait. A reminder that she thought of me, and for that my heart is lighter, not heavier. I'm starting to just get a teeny bit worried. Now how about that meal? Another day. I'm actually meant to be minding the store. My deepest apologies. For stealing you away for so long, then? How terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear. And thank you. With that, you turned to leave. You glanced back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the letter. A small wistful smile on his lips. It was apparently too expensive last time. So, 12, I guess. I don't want... that's too much. $151. Let's have this as 10. Maybe 12. No, 10. And this for 50? 45 maybe? Let's try 45. That feels too low, considering the high points is 70. But I feel like 45 is probably gonna be too much. I mean, not to me, but like, for the game. I feel like the game's gonna say 45 is too much. It should be 30. I mean, I guess maybe. Let's try 40. 40, just 40. Oh, okay. I think that's... Maybe I should make this 10 too. No, I'm gonna keep it at 12. You get seated behind the counter. Ready for today's customers. The bell chimes and a customer comes inside. Welcome. Vintage stuffed rabbit looks like it has a sense of humor. I like it. Bloody poor. Worth. 1 to 17. What if I give you $3? 5? Really 4? Come on, at least 5. At least 5. Come on, like... Oh, okay. Oh, I can... Okay, whew. How about 7? How about 7? Really? Fine, what about 5? Can I go back? No, I think that'd be cheating. Bye. This is why I don't know business. It's vintage and it's an... It looks cute. Maybe I should have said $5. Maybe I should have just gone $5. I thought 7 would be fine. I suck at this. You stretched. Hearing a pop from a joint simmer you didn't think about too much as someone entered through the front door. Oh, well, look at you, all dressed up, all fashionable. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. Timeout? How old do you think I am? Just left something here this morning. I came to pick it up. What do you mean, Not like I came back because I missed you or anything. Fine. I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to come back. But you better go home right away. Worse than my mother. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. You checked back and forth, and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you wanted me to leave. But just for a minute. Yes, it's inevitable. Sure. What is it? There's a real live ghost living in the store. And Lucille claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Is there anything you're hiding from me too? Yep. Yes, yep. I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, Winnie's a ghost. Yes, Lucille is a knight. Why? How? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that's going on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front for what? You're not gonna tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if this is set up. But no. Willow Mist is full of people who don't fit in. People who are running away from something, or don't blend into normal society. Sylvia helps them. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes the town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So the people in town, they're all like Winnie and Lucille? Not all of them, but lots. Yeah. But everyone knows? I guess. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some don't want to know. Not everyone in Willow Mist is like that, but they get it in their own way. I don't know, it's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. You get used to it. You sighed, running a hand through your hair. Or don't. Just let things happen. You're here for what, 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhale deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? You said a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? Mom, tell us. A beat of silence. Florian's expression didn't. But there was something about just a little bit too measured. But there was something just a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here? No tragic backstory, no running from the past, no big secrets? Florian. Sage. Fine. Be mysterious, but I'm on to you. To be mysterious about. I just happen to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm... Wait. I'm meant to do what she does? What I know. Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire town of people. Don't need to help everyone. That's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighed, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. As he rubbed the back of his neck. Oh well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. It's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then, in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing frustration. Just something quiet and certain. You blinked at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hands into his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes, just being there, just doing one good thing is enough. Sounds like something my aunt would say. It was. Did you believe her? See? You smiled, exhaling softly before shaking. You're a weird guy, Florian. Well, you work here now, so you're one of us. No, I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Well, let me walk you out. The two of you found your way downstairs, wood groaning beneath your feet. Ooh, coming out of your room together at night? How scandalous. Shut up, I'm leaving. Have a nice night, Flo-Flo. Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. Such a spoiled sport. Well, whatever. We got the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something? A party in an antique store does sound pretty cool. I'll put you in charge of planning that, eh? You think we can get a disco ball in here? Oh, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere, no her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. And do you want my help with something? Oh! Right! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Come on, come on! She went to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight through yours. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in your... So, you found that pretty cool. Let's go! She charged upstairs, and you trailed behind, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you. Your place is so cool. Sophie didn't like me coming up here, you know? This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Why not? What did you do? What? Who said I did anything? What did you? I think it's because I stand at the end of her bed at the middle of the night, and it kind of spooked her a little bit. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, I can see now why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. I won't do that to you though, I promise. I pinky promise. But, you know. She wiggled her semi-transparent, translucent pinky finger in front of your face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes! Finally! You sat down at your desk, swinging around in a chair to log in. What's step one to becoming an idol, then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concerts? Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Did you decide on a name at least? You should have a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. We need a super cool idol. Denied. But I thought that was a good one. What about something more like... Something that highlights your draw. Ghost Winnie? With a star in the middle? That might be cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute. And accurate to boots. Hopefully people don't question the fact that you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause some trouble. But it would make her go viral. Okay. How about this? She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here. She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How was that? Sure, it's fine. I didn't pick one, so yeah, I can't really say anything. I can't really judge much. Well, you already got that down. Really, does it look cool? Mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious, with a dash of cute for good measure. Yay! Okay, Ghost Winnie. We've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make a social media account so you can actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch too? Do you want to make videos? Of course! Actually, first, can you? Will the camera... Can the camera see her? You might want to check that first. Got it. I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe. We should probably just start a new one. You maybe have an email? I mean, Modern Clothes, so she probably has an email. I can't really remember. Alright, new email too. You tapped away on the keyboard. You tapped away on the keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. That's not a question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Obviously, the only way you can be a ghost is if you're dead. I mean, I guess you can be a ghost if you're in a coma. But... it's possible, but unlikely. Oh, I'm a scary dead person. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories of my life. Probably? Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? He's very nonchalant about it. That doesn't bother you? Why would it? I'm all for the here and now. I guess that's a good way to live. You know what I mean. What's with the superstar thing? I thought there was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, I just felt like the store was so boring sometimes, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help liven this place up, and bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvey thought it was a good idea for me to pursue. But she didn't have a computer. I'm so glad you're here now. It's original at the very least. I can't say I know many antique store ghost idols. I'll have the market cornered before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took? Inspiration strikes quickly, you know? But maybe I was looking for my thing. Oh. I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antiques your thing? Maybe it is. We'll see. So the idol thing is only recent? I've had the idea for a couple of weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while I've been waiting for you. Waiting for me? Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. Oh, hello, Eric Miller. Welcome in. So she signed me up for this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life. Or maybe a famous actor? Or both? You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. Alright. Well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to the world domination. This is so exciting. What next? What next? Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo for you. Wait, do you come up in photos? Of course I do. Not a vampire, silly. Thank God. Imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lifted your phone up, angling it toward Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Please. You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, there she was, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from the picture. Alright, okay, good. She actually shows. Okay, we can work with this. Let me see. You turned the phone screen around her, and she practically bounced up and down in place. So cute. Sage, you're such a good photographer. I think anyone can do this much. But I'm not one to turn down praise. I dabbled in photography when I was younger. I actually did some photography classes when I was younger. I kind of forgot. Oh, really? You're so talented. Hardly. I drifted away from it pretty quickly. Same as I drifted away from knitting, journaling, cooking, arts. Why? Didn't you enjoy them? I'm not sure. Wasn't that I didn't enjoy it, really. I think I just spent my life chasing for something, but never found it. I feel that. I'm still searching for my thing too. I pick things up, then put them down, waiting for something to just click. Like, you don't even want to know how many, like, things I've been through. I've been through sports, various arts. Yeah. Well, I think you're really good at everything. I saw you handle all those customers earlier. And now you're making me into a superstar like it's nothing. I think I'm falling in love. You're funny, Winnie. Thank you. Should I add comedian to the title? Oh, why not? Superstar idol comedian. For now, let's upload your new profile picture. There. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos? Yep. I should probably, figure out what kind of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type? Or the super high energy, cheerful kind? I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? Winnie paused for a minute. It was brief, but so brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention. That's a good question. I guess we'll just find out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world. To work it out. There was no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be, too. Right. I should do some brainstorming. I got it. You brainstormed for like 3 seconds. What can I say? I'm obviously just a natural. So, here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you can pretend to be in the crowd recording. Right here in the store. If we post that online, it'll totally go viral. Oh, like a fan cam? Yeah, like that. You don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories. It's just a fan recording a performance. They're pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. What are you actually going to do? Though? It's a surprise. Are you excited? I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Sunsets are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, I'm just gonna add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something. With that, she stepped onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there. Which was fine, really, considering she just passed through them. Okay, yeah, true, okay. I forgot for a second she was a ghost. I'm like, is it safe for her to be doing her performance here among all this stuff? Ready? I'll start recording. Mic check, mic check. You don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, Willow Mist. I'm Winnie. No, that's not right. Let's start again. Hello, my ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here. Your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Woo. Winnie twirled around, throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Whoa! Winnie, we love you! Today I'll be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath. Then just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. And she began to sing. We get a song? From the songbirds to the treetops to the valleys down below. I don't know what the rhythm is, so I can't do this. Every living creature has beauty to show. Sing along with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was sweet, was light, sweet, airy, but there was depth beneath. A kind of yearning woven between the notes. This is a cute. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is awaiting for me. She held one hand out, as if she were reaching for something, or someone, just out of her grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. Oh, Winnie, you're amazing! You got this! A spark with surprise lit up Winnie's face before shifting into pure radiant delights. Thank you, thank you! I dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan. I can't shake the feeling of this sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through that we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay! Where did that sun come from? My mouth. Not what I mean. Okay, comedian, I know that much. Did you write it? I think so. I hope so. Oh, it's... When I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory, I'm not sure. It's pretty, right? Maybe she already was an idol. Or like a trainee or something. It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer. Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing. That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. He leant back against the counter, arms crossed, as Winnie descended to land beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something. That I've always been destined to be famous? Maybe. It's kind of funny, huh? What is? And then I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song. Well, maybe it was important to you. Something you held on to, even after everything else faded away. Like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels, or well, floating in place, as if she rocked back and forth on her. For once, she didn't immediately follow up with a joke. Just thought about it. Hands clasped behind her back. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right? It's a little bittersweet. No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, Sage. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is now I'm going to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out? Oh, I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too. Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track. Okay, temper your expectations a little bit. I'm not a professional. You know, I wonder, it'd be interesting if someone actually noticed her, recognized her. Winnie grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious, as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently. Not tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh? It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me. Not at all. I could sing all night. You might need to come up with some more songs first. So you don't get tired? Nope. I can't even remember what sleep feels like. Man, that would be helpful. It's pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost. Doesn't it get lonely? Huh? I'm sorry, that kinda just slipped out. It's just... I mean... While everyone else is asleep, it must be very quiet around a store. If anything, it's just boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Who? I'll keep you company. If I don't need to be up first thing in the morning. It's okay, Sage. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client slash business partner, slash soon-to-be worldwide idol slash friend, I officially declare that your shift is over. Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie. Oh, I like how that sounds. Oh, if we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we should hold off for now. I'll get some sleep then. Good night, superstar. Night, Sage. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording, okay? You got it. By the way, thanks for helping me get the letter down from the top of the dresser last night. Huh? What do you... I mean, Sure. Night Sage. That wasn't her? And just like that, Winnie floated up and through the ceiling. Wait, so was or wasn't that her? And if it wasn't, who was it? Does someone have like a weird telekinesis? Maybe that's what Emmett is. A ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living. Well, at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you headed back upstairs. You stepped into your room, then promptly flopped down on the couch, exhaustion taking over you. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come and rest on the back of the chair. Close your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself, you just want to rest your eyes. Just a moment. Then I get dinner and go to... Nope. We're skipping dinner. Going straight to bed. Like that, you fell into a light sleep. Upstairs. Wake up. Follow Rustling Leaves' destiny. Find it. Your eyes shoot open as soft, insistent whispers ripple through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion. Around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room. And you were in the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You feel an inexplicable pull. Like a magnetic draw, urging you to stand. You got to your feet, and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them. Which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie? Is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if dragging you out to the door. Swallowing hard, you followed it, out of your door and upstairs. The attic? You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room, relentlessly. Dust motes danced in the beam of the moonlight that streamed through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in the path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves twirling around you began to glow. Curiously, or cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch. much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. Found a book. Leather bound, with no writing on the front or spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in a drawer, blowing a large layer of dust off the surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves rolling around you exploded into gold dust, shimmering through the air before coming to rest on the wooden floor. The temperature in the room returned to normal, and you are once again left exhausted. Strange book in your hand, you made your way back to the bedroom. You sat down the book on a small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, it could certainly wait until morning. You crawled into bed, heart still racing, and closed your eyes. Despite the adrenaline rushing in your veins, weariness overtook you, and soon, you fell back into a much deeper sleep. Maybe I should stop it here, because I don't know if that's goes for 5 or 6 or 7 days. Does it say? Let me see. Not sure how many days it goes through, but, well, let's save here, because it's already getting pretty late for me. It's very possible this is the only day left, but just in case it isn't, let's save the rest of this for next week. So next week, it might be a short stream, depending on if this is the last day or not. But we're gonna finish it next week. I think that sounds good. I'm tired. Getting tired. But yes, me save. All right. Well, I really like this so far. It's very interesting. I'm really not very good with pricing, as you can see. But yeah, this is pretty fun so far. We'll play the rest of this next week. So yeah, we'll finish it up next week. And and forget, I was about to add something, but I forgot what it was. But yes, that's gonna be it for today. I do have a stream tomorrow, another indie game stream. We're playing The Last Winter Night by Andesis tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so that's about it. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Thank you for everyone who stopped by. Yeah. I don't know what else. But yes, thank you. And I hope everyone has a nice night, morning, evening. I hope to see you again. Great, well, thank you. Fun, so we'll continue this next week. We still haven't met that brown-haired, the cute brown hair one. And we still need to confirm what Emma does. Or at least have a... I might need to even replay to figure out, like, who's of what Emmet is. Because at first I didn't even consider him not being, like, normal. But yes. Anyway, that'll be it. Thank you. Hope you have a nice evening, afternoon, morning. I hope to see you again. Bye-bye.